Very nice emote. We have a Keruga league to finish. Let's start with that.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Joel.
Thank you for the resub, Doomwake. I hope you can live a beautiful life. That was kind of a weird thing to say, but you get the idea. Hello, Yuri Hinok. So, chat, is it possible to check the results of challenges? And why doesn't Goldfish feed onto them? You can enter the link and check them, right? I won the Pioneer and the Modern challenges from the weekend. So just the Saturday ones so far. Sand really needs land number 3, but it's kinda okay if I hit land number 3. Let's go to Fire Shoes Twitter, makes sense. Thank you very much. We're gonna take a look after the match. I'm surprised that MG Goldfish doesn't have them yet. Joint exploration, okay. Zag of Triumph Tribal. Land. Well, got my wish, huh? I think they really broke it with this fire stack, chat. The Celestus. Pass. Okay, Celestus. No point destroying the Celestus, and I really want mana, so I'll just play Fable to unclog my hand and ramp. Thank you very much, Sent. But why doesn't Goldfish take care of that? I am disappointed in Goldfish. Not that I have ever, paid anything or anything to Goldfish. Oh, they have 2 mana up. Alright, good they didn't. Diabolic Internet Wars and Evolution Greasefang sent tweet. You're looking at it wrong. Because it likely is. But what if you consider the mana costs and you drop the 1 GG card? So you can play Mardu Greasefang. I think Mardu Greasefang is much better cards. Oh snap. But I really need fires. I guess I have Keruga. And now I can tutor in in 5 colors, right? In Mardu rather. Drew the king. But like the entire reason to run green is to play chariot and to... What the hell is my point stack? Invoke Despair Tribal. Control. Yeah, threats in my sideboard? Not really. Wow. Guess I'm missing a card. And sacrifice, you could, for example, play one Bolas's Citadel, or you could play the John sacrifice deck built around Bolas's Citadel, but not have to play 4 Citadels, but just 1 or 2 Citadels. Also, sacrifice struggles with like enjoy sacrifice outlast, that's just synergy. And it also struggles with inconsistency as board the Archon, I guess. So, you know, sometimes you just have you just draw like 2 cards and you do nothing, right? This looks a bit better. So I think it definitely fits in sacrifice. Zombies or elves too, sure. What are you gonna be tutoring for? But after sacrificing a creature in an elf deck, that sounds like... That's a very Doomwake thing to say. That definitely looks better than Village Rites. I assume Demonic Tutor would be pretty powerful in Pioneer and Modern. But I have kind of trouble visualizing how exactly. I only play with those cards in Vintage and Vintage Cube, and in those formats, it's typically a great card because you get to tutor exactly your power 9, and then it makes sense to tutor for... Oh, am I playing Omnath? Let's play Fires. Actually, maybe I'd better play Omnath, TBH. So I have trouble imagining how exactly powerful is it to summon, to cast Demonic to Diabolic, just a normal Demonic Tutor. There, like, no questions asked. Intent seems awful in Yawgmoth, yeah, when you compare it to Eldritch. Sure, I mean, you don't need to cut your Eldritch Evolution, you can play both. I think that's the intent. To like, you know, more stuff. Don't see what I would cut from Yawgmoth for intent. Chords. Chord is good versus counter magic though. It's not. It's super simple. Cut. Let's play the king and attack with haste. Chord is insane. I think chord is pretty sane. You know, you could keep a chord as a tutor target, huh? Although it's not great to sacrifice a creature to tutor for chord. Sure. Goodbye, king. Down to discard a second cavalier. Oops. No, didn't pass priority. So I actually 4-1 with the Keruga deck, which is kinda sick. I think we broke it with the Keruga deck. It seemed weak versus mono green. I got pretty destroyed by mono green. Huge part of the power of the deck is you assemble the Yogg Park and then automatically gonna need 2 additional mana creatures to get Blood Artist. Sure. So you can keep chords in your deck. I mean, I am almost all the time on the side of cards being bad. Unless they're really bad, then I'm saying they're gonna be good. Look, answer. I've only been watching you on YouTube, but I have a question. Red White Hero, if you don't mind, why Swiftspear played over Lumimancer isn't stronger than 2 spells played and only gets better? Well, Swiftspear assists. But I have thought about playing Lumimancer in Heroic too, and it is an option. I think they're actually kinda comparable if you play only instants and sorceries in your deck, TBH. Although Haste is really good. So I think Swiftspear is probably better overall. Like, how good is this card, right? Actually, in modern Magic. In a modern deck. It's probably not too bad, right? People unironically played Eladamri's Call to my dismay. You should just play both. I did consider doing that at some point.
He's a phenomenal control
do that.
player.
I mean, Liliana's not really played, though. Doesn't really matter, but that makes 50 better. I guess it makes Lumi better too. Or actually worse, because you discard your hand. So this is a powerful card. See, holding a Death Note. Yeah, obviously, if they play Profane Tone, they would play that. I would play it to get Song of Creation. Felrenz, thank you very much for the sub. But then staple a hefty cost on this. Canister, if you had a Death Note, what would be the first name you'd write? I wouldn't. I don't think I can, like, that could be misconstrued as death threats on live on twitch.tv, and I will not wish death onto people. So I will not engage with that topic, if you don't mind. Let's say Death Note. It's from the anime titled Death Note. It's a note where you can write somebody's name and that person dies. Of heart attack, unless you specify the conditions or circumstances more so. Just write Uro to see what happens. Uro is escaping. Cannot truly die. But let's focus on Pioneer first. The Death Note movie I watched didn't go into a lot of detail about how the book works. Funny, the one I watched went in detail. So let's think about stuff that is worth tutoring in Pioneer. So I guess sacrifice missing synergy pieces / Bolas's Citadel / Corval. I guess you can have, if you have just one in your deck, that's like probably works better. Cruise. I don't know if Cruise is worth tutoring. Well, Lotus Field / Emergent Ultimatum Greasefang. One more question, Legion sorry, what split of Legion Arcans Infantry do you personally prefer? Can decide on which cards to run sad face. I dropped Arcanist the last time I played the deck, and I played 2 Infantry, 4 Legionnaire. I think the Hasters are really good. Nyctas. I don't know if Nyctas is worth tutoring. For Black Tutor. Any other combos in Pioneer? Grinning Ignis combo pieces. Sure. Paradox engine combo. The Bola Citadel decks can play 1 over the 4th Citadel, maybe. Well, I would be more thinking that I would be playing the Intense and just 1 or 2 Citadels. I would go the other way. Goblins, maybe. What are you talking about? What goblins? Creativity. Kinda awkward to have to sacrifice a creature, but... Fires is a card kinda worth tutoring. Incarnation, maybe. I did not look at the Pioneer Challenge results yet, no. How do I like the Keruga Fire Sag? It seemed like a meme deck. I went for 1. I beat 3 aggro decks. Was actually really successful beating aggro decks with temporary lockdowns. But I can't imagine it being actually good against good decks. Play against mono white, Obosh aggro, mono green, and some weird control deck. I just died. The card we're talking about is Diabolic Intent, which is revealed to be legal in Pioneer now. Also, let's check the other spoilers, TBH. It's 2 mana sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature, search your library for a card, put that card into your hand, then shuffle. So then you either need to be able to or could sacrifice. Guess maybe rally the ancestors. Kinda, probably bad. It is a reprint, I didn't know either. Fast printed in plane shift are printed in battle bond. Maybe an Arcanist Pyromancer shell. I mean, that sounds kinda trash to me, as like to play this as a grindy card. Tesla's Mindbreaker. 7 mana. When it attacks, the defending player must have the library rounded up 6/4 and has a nerf 4. Damn, so you attack with it once and you unnerf it and they mill their entire deck immediately. This figure, with a snap of metal like a strike of lightning, the tide of war shifted in Misha's favor. -2, -2. Tide of war shifted. Heavyweight Demolisher. 7 mana menace. Tap unless you pay 3. Wow, cringe. Why are they so shitty, the constructs? Yagmoth best deck now. Oh, I think not. Like, it's not free to sacrifice a creature in any spot, so you need to, you know, think about stuff. Yawgmoth often cuts Eldritch Evolution against counter spell matchups, but then I'm not sure of how great of strat that is, because you end up not drawing Yawgmoth and also losing. Combat Thresher, 7 mana, 3/3 double strike. When it enters, draw a card. The mechs they're building are very goofy. I have no idea if those are Misha's mechs or Urza's mechs, bros. Prototype 3 mana, 1/1 double strike, ETB, draw a card, white card, draw. Run of the third path. Elvish. Not Elvish. Relic Sage. Yeah,
He's
what's
a
the name of the card,
phenomenal
bros?
control player.
Reclamation Sage.
Can you
Plus.
leave a sincere comment in the comment section of a spoiler card like the other posters?
Mm.
I plan on doing diabolical things with this reprint.
Holy cow, I didn't even think this was possible to reprint a standard set, and it's only rare. This is now modern and pioneer legal. It could make a huge splash in those formats. Gix pierces his disciples' minds and savor their experiences as he took in their knowledge. Well,
Looks
the
like
flavor
Dredge
text
got a
sucks.
new toy.
So why does Gix look completely different? He does look kinda weird here. Gix. Have you seen Doomwake tweet about it? I have, but you know, some people sometimes say stuff on the internet. So will there be a prototype Blink deck? Damn, will there? Tokasia, Dogshit Mentor. Didn't they ban self-mill commander on my bingo sheet? Yeah. Creatures control have vigilance and tap to surveil 1. 2, green, white, blue, exile Tokasia from your graveyard. Return any number of target artifact cards with total mana value 10 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Only as a sorcery. Way too many colors. I immediately thought about your tweet on Eladrami Skull, yeah. Liberator, Urza's Battlethopter. And they want to. This looks gigantic. Guess it grows. Still a Thopter, yeah. Well, it's a Battlethopter. Flying Flash. You may cast colorless spells and artifact spells as though they had flash. Whenever you cast a spell with the amount of mana spent to cast a spell was greater than Liberator Urza's Battlethopter power, put a counter on Liberator, okay. Shimmer Mirror is played a lot with Shimmer Mirror Flash for artifacts. Are there other Liberators? Wording is weird AF. No, it's not weird. In legendary creatures, they just refer to it only to the first name, not what comes after the comma. A lot nowadays to not repeat the long ass name a few times. The Stasis Coffin, legendary artifact. 2 tap, exile the Stasis Coffin. You gain protection from everything until your next turn. This is extremely bad. Why is it extremely bad? So any deck can now run a cyber card that says target opponent would combo and kill you this turn doesn't. I love it. This could be a Karen Wish card, but it's not like that super in that role. It's a 5 mana fog of your Karen.
Canixed.
So if you have 5 mana available, you can already play different card, right? So like you can play Bolt, you can get 4 life, you can play the Chariot to stabilize. Notably, they can still attack your Karen. It could be useful though against like a stalled board if you're afraid of mono white having Brave the Elements. So that could kind of work, but it's kind of narrow and probably not super. Although it's really funny that it exiles itself. Of course, it doesn't protect your permanents. How are your permanents going to fit into the coffin? It's just a small coffin. Canister, what do you think of the artifact Cranial Extraction? I think Cranial Extraction is interesting because it actually serves the role of doing stuff. I think it's kind of lame that they made a colorless extraction because now every deck can have an extraction. Like Lizard was mentioning that you just couldn't play the amulet against combo decks if there are any combo decks you would want to extract from, and it's kind of true. You could do that. And kind of, I find extraction effects to be a bit stinky. They encourage mid-range soup gameplay, and everything else already encourages mid-range soup gameplay, so I find them just to be hateful. There was already Jester's Cab. Yeah, but shit. And The brain is 4 mana. Had multiple amulets top it on Sunday. Well, they just won games and got there. I mean, normal thing. People play deck. People play perform with deck. Like Jester's Cab is infinitely worse than the brain. It costs 2 more mana and it has a worse effect. So it's like, oh yeah, bro, this card that's 2 times as bad as the card that's new is bad. Therefore, the new card is bad, right? Tonos built the coffin. Surgical is an effect that's basically colorless, so it is also different than in cranial extraction. Then did you say bad artifact fog? I literally said it is a artifact fog for 5 mana, yes. Who are you arguing with? The lore is dripping from every crevice in this set. This one is going straight to my CC commander. Sacrifice Hajar. Damn, 2 mana free. +1/+1, gain indestructible until the end of turn. I've stood by Mishra's side from the beginning. I will not abandon him now. Okay. There's also the blue-white 3/2 flyer for 2 mana. Soon it's going to be normal for a 4 mana 7/7 to exist. Visions of Phyrexia, 4 mana. Enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of the library may play this turn. Okay. So it's Outpost Siege. If you didn't play the card from exile this turn, create tapped Power Stone token. Seems like better Outpost Siege. For the most part. Making a Power Stone on turn 1. Notably plays awkwardly. Like the Power Stone can be blocked by doing something like casting a Bone Crusher Giant. I feel like I'm going to be making more use out of Power Stones existing as game objects and actually using them, probably. You're also supposed to activate abilities with them. The bodyguard gives your chariots and sky sovereigns indestructible and red-green cards. It's also a 3/3, doesn't die to stomp for 2 mana. You need to exile a card not playing it or not exiling. Well, you go to your end step, and then the logic gate is, have you played a card from exile this turn? If yes, nothing happens. If no, create a Power Stone token. So, have you played a card from exile this turn if you just played this and passed? No, you create a Power Stone token. So that's pretty neat that you get one immediately. Shops will get better again. Well, Shops is in desperate need of being better. It's pretty shit currently. It's also not really a given, TBH. Like, you play some shit artifacts in Shops, but it's not that every artifact is good. Oh, not if you play it of iteration. You're right, smartass. Portal to Phyrexia. After 5,000 years, the nightmare returned. Damn, 5,000 years? The world is only 6,000 years old. So it's happened right at the beginning. ETB, your opponent sacrifice 3 creatures for 9 mana. The beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard into battlefield under control, say fight X in addition to its other type. Interesting. It's lots of mana, so it's like Throne castable only. It's 9 and like not even castable of Throne alone. Can reanimate the artifact somehow. The beginning of upkeep. You do get an immediate effect, but that's kinda... I guess it's the Powerstone payoff, yeah. You open the portal to Phyrexia, which is not even legendary. I guess we can play many portals. Why not? Trash for this, it's pretty good. It has an immediate effect, but kind of a weak one. Creativity into portal for sure. Well, but then you have no creatures in your deck. People are stumbling in the dark again. Sure, Da Vinci, you're the one who knows how to build decks. So now we have Portal to Phyrexia and Phyrexian Portal from Alliances. 3 mana, free. Target opponent looks at the top 10 cards of your library and separates them into 2 face-down piles. Choose one of those files and remove it from the game. Search the remaining pile and put one of those cards into your hand. Shuffle the remaining cards into your library. Ignore this effect if you have fewer than 10 cards in your library. Gate to Firex. That's a pretty tiny gate. At least it looks great. At least it looks tiny. Some cables. Sacrifice a creature, destroy target artifact. Activate this ability only during your upkeep and only once each turn. Cool. Cool card. Yeah, that's why Shoulders butt didn't fit and she had to get a new one. Sahili Filigree Master. That is a nice quality scan. 2 blue red. Okay. +1, scry 1. You may tap and untap artifact you control if you do draw cards. You're supposed to tap Power Stones. Why is Sahili in this set? Sahili is helping Teferi restore the Silex's full power to blow away Phyrexians again. I'm not sure she went back in time, but she's like helping Teferi in present time. -4, you get an emblem with artifact creatures you control get +1/+1. Artifact spells you cast cost -1 less to cast. Goes back to find out how the Silex works exactly. I'm not sure of the specifics, but something around that, yeah. I mean, the ult is... It ults after a turn, but it's also not a game-breaking ult necessarily. Somebody in the story department threw a dart at the Planeswalker board and it landed on Sahili and now she's there. I mean, she's an artificer, so... And, like, they need someone who can restore an artifact, so this makes sense. From other card, you could learn that Teferi's body couldn't travel back in time too much, so he needed Kaya's help to extract his soul so he can travel as a bodiless soul. But there is no Kaya card in the set because there was a Kaya card recently, probably. I'm saying stop, please. Well, it's just on the cards. All my knowledge is from reading the cards, right? Fairy's body couldn't travel through time, fair enough, but with Kaya's help, his spirit could, in Soul Partition. Literally, where the info comes from. Do you know how it ends? I don't. The fairy. No, he just time travels, but he doesn't die. Soul Partition should not be rare. Soul Partition actually looks pretty okay to me. If you think of it, if you free yourself from the restraints of thinking of it as a removal spell, but instead you think of it as a bounce spell, it's a pretty strong bounce spell. Hits literally anything, and also makes the spell more expensive to recast. So I could see this being played in aggro decks, yeah. Don't think it's a rare. Well, pretty clearly is. Doesn't hit land, sure, bro. Protecting your own stuff, we can do that too. So last set we've got Karn's Silex, and now we have Urza's Silex. 3 mana, legendary artifact, 2 white tap, exile Silex. Each player chooses 6 lands they control, destroy all their permanents, activate only as a sorcery. When it's put into exile from the battlefield, you may pay 2. If you do, search your deck for a planeswalker card. Which is funny that you can't actually search for the Urza. It's pretty funny that like the Silex is just a random ball. Yeah. Although it doesn't have the same vibe as the old Silex with the excellent background. Yeah, you can search for Urza, which is kind of weird jump. 1. All cards from the Antiquities expansion, including Golgothian Silex, must be discarded from play. We learn from the story that there isn't a single Silex, that is a weapon designed by the fan that until Urza no one knew how to use it. Interesting. So it seems like it's just an atomic bomb. A nuke. From roughly speaking. And Urza is basically Godzilla, which is a symbol for a nuke. Wait, no, that doesn't make much sense. This one, it looks like as if Urza was like super huge and bigger than the stratosphere. Just like over the planet. Because you see like the planets here, I don't know. Centuries ago, 1 month's vengeance plunged the world into ice and darkness. A na kowadło ziomuś, to jest na kowadło tylko Silex. What's the relationship between Karns and Urza balls? None. Damn, I thought the Urza had Karn's ball. But I guess I didn't read any stories. Thank you, Bert. You just need an Urza to cast a Silex. You can see Urza's Silex, by the way, they spoiled it. Well, we looked at it already. That's why we're looking at the cards, literally. So we will get Karen's Ruinous Plus soon. Weekend now. Becoming in Sofia, yes. Arcane Proxy, funny name. 7 mana, 4 free. ETB if cast, exile instant sorcery card with mana value less than equal or equal to Arcane Proxy's power. Copy cards, you may cast copy without paying its mana cost. And for 3 mana, 2 power prototype. Why don't they just invent nukes instead of trying to figure out how the Silex works? Good question. How do you copy a card? You proxy it. You can cast Rhinos with it, but how those Rhinos ends up in your graveyard? You just cascade once and then you cast Arcane Proxy for the Rhinos. I guess that is technically viable, but can be just counter too with one counter. Not sure. Maybe recast Glimpse. It's only if Arcane Proxy was cast, so a bit weird jump. I'm not super sure about this. Put this into your graveyard, cascade to living and resurrect this. No, it is when Arcane Proxy is cast. I mean, maybe it's good for grinding matchups in Rhinos, but it's probably bad. It can cast Fire Ice, yeah. How do you keep Dragonplay if it was cast with prototype or normally with counters? You can just remember that. Or you can put a dice here or here. Seems simple. Relatively simple. The Temporal Onshore. 6 mana legendary artifact at the beginning of your upkeep, scry 2. Whenever you choose to put one or more cards in the bottom of your library while scrying, exile that many cards from the bottom of your library. During your turn, you may play cards, exile the Temporal Onshore. So it just makes you scry draw cards. Sure. Does this happen after you scry? Yes, it does, Joey. This is extremely cool. It interacts with scry-like effects without gimmicky payoff. Expensive, but really cool. Can play Scry Trouble with Elminster now. Buy this card from Channel Fireball. I will not. Whenever Scry, the next instant sorcery spell cast X less to cast. Where X the number of cards you looked while scrying. +2 draw a card and scry. Damn. Elminster. Elminster can be your commander. Buy now. Select or create a new list. No options. Okay. It appears we are at an impasse. Can't buy Elminster. Thank you for your shitty website. You lost a customer today. No option, huh? Raskolaya 10 mana, Reach Trample 10/10, Prototype. It's kinda sneaky. Lost a customer but gained 4 Elminsters, true. It's kinda sneaky because those cards are obviously going to be cast and limited for Prototype cost much more. But they kinda make seem like that big cast is the default guy, which is cool. Not when you have a lot of power stones. Overall, I believe the 5 mana version is going to be cast many times more than the 10 mana version. Does FMNet work with these prototype cards? I believe so. Anyone considering this as an UBR Poppery Remanitor target? I don't actually. Cast and Calibrated Blast. Well, it's 5 mana, 3/5 trample. Well, power stones are more of a thing in limited. Bros, do you know how much 10 is? You can also tap power stones to play your 5 mana version too. But do you understand how much 10 is? Do you really are trying to argue with me that a 10 cost version of the card is going to be cast in more games of Magic the Gathering worldwide than a 5 mana version of the card? I'm not saying that the 10 mana version is not going to be cast. Maybe it's going to be cast quite often, surprisingly often, but there is no way it's going to be cast more often than this. You didn't say that. Oh, now you didn't say that, huh? Skitterbeam Battalion. Prototype. 3 2 hasters. Wow. I like that there are 2 tramplers. Instant including Purphoros. You can blink this. It's disgusting. It's always weird to me that the magic lingo sometimes includes the terms, mostly the term disgusting, and when in relation to stuff that's strong in the game. Like, you get a 2-for-1 and people are gonna, wow, it's disgusting. It's actually not disgusting. It's like it's not actually disgusting, right? It's nice. It feels nice to get a 2-for-1, maybe even a 3-for-1 sometimes, right? But like, I guess the assumption is that it's so strong that makes you feel disgust that you're playing cards that are so much better than your opponents. But it's kind of weird. Because then sometimes you have that lingo, and then you have people who are going to say that free 2/2 tramplers for 5 mana are disgusting. And, well, sure. Then it gets confusing because like trample on a 2/2 is funny. Depth Charge Colossus 999. Ten numer to kłopoty. Prototype 666. Doesn't untap during your untap step and 3 mana to untap it. I guess you're supposed to use the power stones to untap this too. Because you can spend the power stones on abilities. That's the idea, so it's probably not as bad in practice. Island Fish, Iaconius, Crozon Colossus, and Colossus of Sardia. Nice company for Death Charge Colossus. Dreadnought. Is Dreadnought a new creature type, or was it in 40k? Or was it like actually Dreadnoughts in Magic? Okay, so this is just the first Magic one. No, there is Phyrex and Dreadnought too. Hellbrood, 5 mana. Artifact creature, Astartes Dreadnought. What? Sarcophagus. You may cast Hellbrood from your graveyard by exiling another creature card from your graveyard in addition to paying its other cost. No, not the Sarcophagus. Condemn you, you disloyal cars. Just kill me. In all caps. No, not the Sarcophagus. No. Not the Sarcophagus, bro. It's like really painful. Any 40k lore specialists, they put the nearly dead soldiers in a sarcophagus and then like endure infinite pain, but they're super strong. It's great design to have to spell out how every ability fits thematically the card's story. Not sure if it's sarcastic or not, it's pretty cool, but take your spine and brain, I think. But is it painful? It's Hellbrute, not Hellbrute. Redemption Dreadnoughts. I recognize those figurines. Astartes Dreadnought. Fallen Warrior. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. Trample. Plasma Incinerator whenever they enter Diada. Okay. Remy is going to talk about Plasma soon too. This is gonna be funny. Inquisition again. Damn. Plasma Capture. So funny, Remy. But I think with the tutor, like I think Greasefang Cell, Abzan Greasefang Cell, a bit of a shitty deck. Mardu, Greasefang, and Mardu Greasefang has so much, cards are so much better. Well, not really. I don't know if I'm excited for Diabolic Intent, but it seems relatively powerful. Grisang should beat Mono Green by Nut Draw. Yeah, you don't get Nut Draws often though. Abzan is the most popular combo now, yeah. Greasefang Nadra is probably the best thing in that format. I mean, you can kill the Greasefang. So not quite. It's 31 cards already. It's only some shit there is to sacrifice. No one Saga Sass. I'm adding the cards as I'm speaking, bro. Give me 2 minutes to literally add the cards. That's already 50 cards, so doesn't actually make sense. Probably don't want the Unlucky Witness. Probably the Epicure with the tutor. You don't need a Daily Dispute, yeah, because I went to like sack theme, that's kinda too bad. I mean, Epicure is not really a good card, but this is 43 cards. And you have 4 Diabolic Intents to find the things. We really don't want to exile our Wincon. No, it doesn't matter if you exile a Parhelion. But it's kinda bad with Witness. Witness kinda bad. It's true. It's maybe possible to play some 17 lands seems low. I would want to play more than 17 lands, bro. More interested in only playing one of the uncastable cards. Guess you're kinda right. Yeah, 12 discard outlets, so still have the mill guy. It's usually for tutoring Grease. Well, it's gonna be used to tutor whatever you're missing. Playing less Parahelion is kind of an option, yeah. Then a 4th color would be needed to play a Sigas Chariot. And those are pretty bad cards, and you're gonna draw them and you're gonna lose because you draw those shitty cards. Which is a problem too. Intended also tutors lands, yeah. Gonna get that concealed courtyard. Epicure. The concealed courtyard. There's also no red-black fast land, which would be great for this deck. That's so bad. I guess Blackleaf Cleave's waiting room. Or not play Volder and Epicure, I guess. I don't know if you can just play like this. It's kind of rough. But if you have a deck like the Citadel deck, right? And is this better? It probably is. This or Mardu. Blister put a nice creature to this sacrifice. It's just get Coco. Bro, it's literally Bolas' Citadel in here. Which I got 3 copies for a tutor. What do you think I want to get with my tutor after doing that? Is a meat hook good? Maybe. It's a 32 creature deck. That might be. That might actually be a reason for it to be good. I have a perfect deck for this card. Damn, I wonder what's the deck. I mean, if you're lucky enough, tutors are actually useless and just a waste of mana. If you're lucky enough, Diabolic Intent is 2 mana, sorcery, as an additional cost to sacrifice a spell, to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature, draw a card. So, tutors don't really have a high ceiling. They just have low floor, right? Just play Soul Partition over Faithful Absence in aggro, right? Quite possibly I could see playing that card. Depends. Maybe it makes a rally deck playable, maybe. But I think a rally deck... It's kind of hard to play graveyard decks. Need to have a good reason to play graveyard deck with the graveyard height being good. I don't know if rally is a good enough of a reason to... Because every trespasser trigger that's gonna happen hurts your rally so much. I twitch thing on left could be good. 1, 2, 3. Well put. Alright, let's look at the result. Modern Challenge from 29th, won by Sokos 13. Semifinals, Capriccioso Respecticat. So first, after Swiss, Capriccioso with an amulet deck. 34 lands. Wow, that's a hefty amount. 2 Garenbrig, 4 Cavern. Bros Garrison, 2 Boseju. 61 cards, 15 the sideboard. Doesn't know the technique, bros. Should play 62-14 if he really wanted to. Island, Kalni Garden, and Bojuka Bog, the sideboard. Also Swan Song. People like Swan Song sometimes. I mean, this can counter Cascade, can counter Creativity, and also Blood Moon, which is nice. 2 Azusas. It's pretty common to play 2 Azusas. Not in my lists. So if like all your knowledge about amulet lists is from my stream, then you wouldn't know, but other people do play them often. Blue-red. Seasoned Pyro. A Braid. What is that a Braid doing in here? Happy Sandwich of Hammer. Sokos 13 winner with Courageous Chime main deck still. No Blood Moons. 2 DRC, 4 Ledger Shredder, okay. Terminal Justice. Beautiful way to... Beautiful layout. Leyline buying Dresden, Counterspell, Lightning Bolt, Salted Omnath. 4 color control, okay. Kahira. Oh, no super weird cards. Expect the card with the meme Keruga deck. Also actually top 8 both challenges, so pretty insane. Dismember Fable, Leyline Touch. Bros, after watching the Magic the Gathering World Championship broadcast yesterday, I have something to say. Okay. Say it. Sprite Dragon. Lifetime Expression. Expressive Iteration. Shattering Spree, Flusterstorm, Unholy Heat, the Cyber Giganta. Interesting deck. Prowess. 8th place. Red Black Scamarino. Plus the Magic MTG Goldfish display is so superior to this. Also, the images load immediately and don't take 5 seconds to actually load after you mouse over. That broadcast was probably the most boring thing I've seen this year. Interesting. I had a good time watching. But I watched Nasi restreaming. After I finished my stream. Ooh, 9th place Davius Minismus. We lost to Davius Minismus. To a singleton Nutty Tormod script every game. Cool stuff, yeah. Succulent 10th place Amuleti. Elder Gargarov. Kura the Boundless Sky, yeah. 11th place Living Endos. 12th place Sundering Titan, Leyline the Void. Shadow Prophecy in creativity. Thirteenth place. This is. How did Underworld Breach perform? 18th place Doom Switch. Playing Fables. ×1 Fable. Don't like Leyline of Sanctity and Living End for the Archon matchup Scanny. It's kinda okay, but I feel like it's attacking from the angle that doesn't really matter. And I bring the Endurances, they kinda do a similar thing to Leyline of Sanctity, but I feel like it doesn't really matter because How will the ley line help you win through well or flusters? I find that to be problematic. Both Jakob and Eli lost to the shuffler. Well, that's a little bit of a, I think, unfair thing to say. No, they also could have maybe lost a little bit on the deck choice. One could argue. How do I do with living in that challenge? 5-2. The number of times Nathan refused to choose Lens of Appraiser when castable invokes in hand baffled me. It does look a bit weird, but you could easily make, like, rationalize it, I think. Because if you take spells, you get to continue casting spells all the time, right? If you grab spells of the Appraiser. Which means that you get, like, both lands and spells are good draws. Although Invoke draws cards too, so I'm not sure. Canister 20th place with Living End. Also had an Orvar, that seems also better than Leyline versus Creativity to me. You can argue that you want Leyline in lower spaces, but I think it's not super, I think it's okay, but... Orvar, for example, is gonna do a better job overloading their Leyline, their Veils, I think. So they draw like Flusters and Veils, it's actually kinda hard to win. Story awards to describe how your skill falls when piloting versus backseating. Really suffer from this. You mean you're weaker when playing? Have any of the new cards looked good enough for a current sideboard slot? The Brain. Another Amulet. 2 Mistakens. 3 Orvar. Solid. And a Null Height Ferox. Bro, stop. Weak when playing. I mean, well, you backseating, you're just frequently not doing it alone. You're watching a stream. 500 people are watching it too, and they're gonna be say, hey, make this. And you're gonna be like, yeah, I absolutely would make this too. Maybe it's that. Maybe you actually aren't better when backseating, but you just think you are because you do it in a group. Hey, there's spell bomb. Doesn't find the spell bomb. Backseat my friend playing Murktide sometimes, okay. Or maybe your friend is better, was worse than you are too. in general. That's definitely a thing where that happens. Sometimes much easier to see plays when you're not focused on things and not tunnel visioned. Ultra Super Bob. What a name. Awesome name. Ultra Super Bob. Yeah, I think perception bias is a going by Occam's razor more likely explanation, I think, but maybe it is that it's easier to backseat than to play. Hard to say. Prosperous Innkeeper, Prosper Tomebound, nice gatherer. Wait, why did he play Prosper Tomebound in Yawgmoth? Does he even have any red lands? For creativity decks. What about the other modern challenge? Won by Zerk again on Yawgmoth. So Zerk won what, 5 Sunday challenges, something like that, this year, and also took the second place twice. Bob 49 with Amulet, 1 Scape Shift. You say these things like you weren't backseating Nathan by communicating through his earpods. I am saying things like that as if that was not the case, yeah. Kim Jong-un with Creativity, Persist, Transmogrify. Dready Bice with Hammeroni. Seems similar to Happy Sandwich. Earpods, you mean butt plug through. Vibrate once if he has mates appear and twice if he doesn't. Another Amulet T. Inferno Titan, Kozilek Butcher of Truth, Emrakul the Promised End, cool. I love when people at FNM start losing to me and start backseating while I'm a Pro Tour player and also a very high IQ. Are you? Nick Norman, Calibrated fucking blast. Calibrated blast. Roast this deck. Keruga, for now it's disguising your deck. Instead of revealing it. They're gonna think you're playing a 4-color grindy deck, and you're like, nope. It's Calibrated Blast, bro. It's the opposite. Eighth place. What is this? Rhinos, okay. Companions are fine, yeah. They're fine. Tron soon with Portals of Irexia? Question mark. Do you think it's actually King Jong-un, leader of the People's Republic of Korea? I think it's not actually that person. Although that would be kind of interesting if it was. Some artifacts. I hope Gibby had a nice time playing those. Abundant Growth. I'm just looking at the sideboards of the creativity decks for 4 Abundant Growths. If I see 4 Abundant Growths, like a watermark. And I know this person is a canister subscriber likely. But Lolo Polo is not. Timberland 99, Hammeroni, Paradise Mantle, Orvar. Orvar is pretty good out of Hammer. and Amulet, I think, because those decks are not weak to Veil of Summer. Action. We'd like to design cities, a legendary green and white aligned female dryad who closely tied with Karametra, the god of harvest. P26. I need to tip whoever found Orvar. Well, the first recorded result of Orvar was from Soulstrong. In a red black scam deck, he posted a 5-0 with Orvars and a Cyber, and then it popped off. I mentioned in the Discord a few days before. I'm not sure, maybe Soulstrong's seen it here or maybe not. I'm not sure if he reads my Discord. I've been in the chat a few times. Maybe he came up with that independently. But I had the Orvar tech revealed to me a few days before that by TSP Endrek, who said that one of his customers, coaching customers, was just proposed a tech. So we can find the name of that guy and maybe it originates with him, but maybe it was somebody else. Maybe it was Crocus, yeah. So blue-black days and doing deck a meme or an actual deck. In Pioneer, the more controlled version of Nasiv is probably okay. Were you the TSP and your customer? No, it was not me. And I typed in the Discord, and I said in the Discord, bros, Orvar is insane against creativity. And a few people were like, oh shit, that's so good. And nobody put it in their decks. And then a few days later, the Soulstrong posted a list with a result. And then a few people in a row posted, oh shit, that deck is so good. Damn, he's so smart for thinking of that. And I said, yeah. Good deck. Probably should have bought Orvars. I was like not. Probably should have bought 10,000 Orvars on Moda. It was also an alchemy, yeah. That was a tech in alchemy, so probably came from that. Like, imagine if you buy 100 Orvars here and sell here, or even here. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, I guess it came from alchemy because, of course, in alchemy it was like a popular thing because of blood for mana card. I don't remember the name. Discard the most expensive cards in your opponent's hand. Connoisseur, yeah. City Stalker Connoisseur. Death Touch. Target opponent discards no one card of the greatest mana value among cards in their hand. Create a blood token. And Orvar was good against that because it was your most expensive card. Often you discard it and copy the Connoisseur, and then they discarded their Orvar. At the time, it discarded Lens too. It did discard Lens too. It does seem like a change that has almost no effect on the card's power level, so it's kind of puzzling to me. The change is almost nothing. But I guess they made that change. No Underworld Breach on Sunday. So just Zerg destroying. think Fable was already discovered. Fable took a while to be adopted in decks, I think, but it was played often from early times. It is actually not that simple to buy 100 copies on Modo, yeah, but it's not impossible. Let's look at the Pioneer challenges. Saturday, won by Control. CTF sucks, second place, lost to Control with Phoenix, with Chwori Disruption. I guess 4 pieces of the puzzle. Chwori Disruption. One main deck Anger. Well, main deck I would definitely play Sweltering Suns over Anger. And Vance's Blasting Cannons. What's an enchantment? Should I try Vance's Blasting Cannons? Enchantment versus Red Black. Invoke the Winds, what is that? Gain control of the red artifact creature and tap it. Blue, 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 that's fine. Are you seriously telling me your heavy combat mech blew away? Conceal a Shouldred. 23 lands. Which worry disruptions. Yeah, the card battle blast is just shoot with blast twice to win. Sometimes once if they take enough pain, but mostly twice. Burn down the house. I guess a sweeper, but also kills Shouldred. Not sure about that, but I think Vance's Blasting Cannons is pretty base, actually worth trying. No opt, that's how he made space for everything. No opt is kinda crazy, but strategic planning over opt? I guess he wants to play tap land on one. Yeah, interesting list. Did you know Popeye was inspired by Polish men? I did not know that, but also I was never actively searching for that information. Point sucks, I'm interacting, bro. Well, playing strategic planning too, though. Oscar Franco. Opt like tutors is useless if you draw well. That is actually not true because it does fuel Treasure Cruise and Arclight Phoenix. That's actually more of a purpose than I think than fixing your draws, I would say. Which is not fully true for tutors in the same way. Just blue-white control, cringe. Starman Unleashed, Unspecial Champignon, Bensler Angel Lyra. Okay. Guris Vangu. 6 discard spells. No boats, no 2 boats. 4 boats total, wow. Lots of boats. Whoa, who let Keruga into the top 8, bros? Who let the fucking Keruga in? Did the list of spell pierce from the guy? Yeah. Oh, misplaced Ginger. With tier S deck of the format in his own estimation. He's playing an Upbraid, Free Dread Boar, and the dog, the Tenacious Overdog. Xenagas, Worms. One Sky Sovereign, what the hell is this? Oh, it's mono green. Well, top tier Stomper kinda threw me off, but it is just a card. Korea Briefcase, Cultivation, okay. Sky Sovereign. Pankoko looks fun to play, but I doubt it's a Pioneer Crown tier deck. Yeah, probably not. I don't know what's Pankoko even. You mean humans? Those deckless. 16 creatures. Everyone listed after the other. Company, Demorcas, Archon of Emeria times 4. Wow. Combo is specular, sort of. Just random free drops. 6 elves, 2 voice for Luminarch Aspirant. 4 reflectors and 3 apparitions. That's a lot. 4 Shaver Sanctuary. 1 random Ronas to trample over people, I guess. Garruk's Harbinger, Thalai. I think Shepherd Sanctuary is way less based than... I mean, some games can be very based, but some other games people can just play creatures and you'll like get down a card. And creatures can block your creatures still, and... Like there's few decks that have only removal and nothing else, right? And the Phoenix deck can also just discard the removal and play summon the Phoenixes and attack. And the Rakdos deck can just play the, play the creatures and fable away the removals and also attack. And you have to get through the creatures, you have to not get destroyed by the creatures, and you just spend a card on the Shaper Sanctuary. And the first removal is free because like it only gets advantages on the second removal spell targeted at your creature. The first removal spell is free because you spend a card on the Sanctuary, so they can use 1 removal for tempo. They're allowed to. And also you have to draw it early for it to make sense. 18th place, Totalitarian Terror, Naughty Gene. A Delver deck of sorts. Invoke the Winds ×3. Damn. Did you know Popeye was based off a Polish man? Why are you posting this again? Spirits, monogreen. Red black. Phoenix, any cool ideas? No, just 3 young pyros. Thoroughly uncool. Spirits. Combat Celebrant. What the hell? You're just playing Combat Celebrant straight up. Just playing Combat Celebrant. With Reckless Stormseeker to attack twice. Cool. Three of those decks. Carnations. Oh. The Fire of Inks and Burgi. Showing up. In the top something. Claudio twice. With Niv. Lotus Field. Red black. Six shouldered decks. Whoa. Meow. Blue black control. 2 Soren the Mirthless, 3 Narset Partner of Wales, 1 Ashok Nightmare Musée. Did you play Soren the Mirthless in the inverter? Looks kinda odd in a deck with Shark Typhoons and other expensive cards. Dig Through Time, Extinction Events, Memory Deluge can take some heavy pain. It's probably okay. But also another Keruga in a top 8, what is going on? Zerk top 8ing with mono green. Yeah, there's 4 consider 1 dig, that is kinda odd. Sinister Sabotage, cringe. Bob the Dog with Micromancer. I don't quite understand the ideas behind that, but this is a 2-for-1 value monster with a toolbox of considers and make disappears, wash away, etc. Also Orvar the all form for Archon of Cruelty, but it's the wrong format. 2 Kerugas in the top 8. And I 4-1. Is it possible that the Keruga deck is actually strong? And they actually broken it? try it. Well, I did, and I 4-1, but I play against 3 aggro decks, which I won with sweepers against, and I play against 2 meme. Well, mono green got destroyed against a meme deck. But we won. Why are you playing the Knight of Autumn so much? What is it for? Let's take a look at the mana base. The mana base was a bit bad for the fire deck to me. I think Supreme Varix is a bit bad too. I like Scarecrow Apparition. Clear of Dawn. I'm gonna play again with the Keruga deck as a top-8 price. That's kind of a lot. What is it? Okay, Keruga. I think Omnav's pretty based for this deck. But I care for the full set of the Cavalier? I don't know. It felt okay to have the full set of Cavalier. I like the red black sack decks I tested a couple streams ago. Kinda. I'm not sure. They felt like not super powerful. It makes sense to play Skyclave Apparition. So on Castle Vantress, please one, maybe two. Right, well, just one. Well, I would play Phoenix personally, but can you fit Extinction even into this deck? Maybe in the sideboard, but black is not reliable. Played of Reflector Mage was good with the Kiki. Interesting. Yeah, the verdict was pretty shit. Temporary lockdown is where it's at. What do you think is better, Reflector Mage or Skyglaive Apparition? I think Reflector is kinda base in this deck. Kinda less blowout potential too. I think Reflector is actually super good. Can't cast without fires. I mean, I was able to, but the Red Cavalier may be mid. Channel Goblin. What's the Channel Goblin? Oh, the Shock. Over Bone Crusher? Or on top? What did you not have in the deck then? Oh, one copy of the Channel Goblin. Idyllic Tutor. I'll play the monster that fetches the fires. But I think it's too bad, kinda. Because you're already doing nothing, you need to interact early. You only had one reflector, okay. I gotta try more. I'm so confused. Why is an actual good song playing, not some meme version? I'll time you out for 10 minutes for being sassy. I know that's a good word, but yes, I'll make my mana base weaker if I introduce Vantress. I'll cut the Boseju maybe. We already have non-creature interaction, yeah. Skylasher meme, Night of Autumn meme, Anger meme, Temporary Lockdown okay. Speed okay. Excited to see Lockdown being cast for the first time. No, already we casted it. Skylasher better than Borrowers? It for sure isn't. Why do I play the shitty Night of Autumns? Is it just to gain life? What is this? What is everyone on? What kind of copium are they inhaling? What's like the what? Why do I think it's a good card? What's the name of the Shock Goblin? Twin Shot. Just gonna have that in the sideboard to have 2 mana place. It's also a 4 mana card for Keruga. That's actually pretty great. Knockout Blow. And Fable. Well, you can copy Knight with Fable. I have not looked at the split cards. I am buying the cards because they only cost a few tickets, so I am hoping that they're going to spike. Jakiegoś chomika bombże, no to nie wiem, niech sobie filtr jakiś anty-Keruga filtr zainstaluję, żebym nie wiem, pokazywało mu streamów takich. Tylko i wyłącznie jego wina, jak się nie może opanować, jak Kerugę widzi. Is there a way to search for split cards on Scryfall? There assuredly is, as there is a way to search for everything on Scryfall. There are filters for everything, but you need someone to tell you. You can also just probably search for Keruga compatible cards too in Pioneer. There is a filter for that on Keruga's side. Wait, Penamen's mana value 3 or greater? What? 3 or greater? I thought Keruga draws for 4 or greater. Bros. I didn't realize Keruga draws for Fable and Reflector Mages. That's kinda insane. I thought it draws for 4 or greater, so I thought it kinda stinks. Okay, that makes the card kind of significantly better. Oh, this end, I'll move it. Why do you think people play Lockdown? Because it's a decent sweeper, isn't it? No red mana, snap keep. I don't know why I assume it's 4 or greater. What the hell? No! You're gonna get memed, bros. Probably playing 5 basics is terrible in this deck. Yeah, it's a Tibas trickery deck. We're losing this turn. I hold priority, I counter. You counter, yeah. Emrakul the promise and enter the exile zone. I mean, could be worse. Just binding it. They probably can't do it a second time in a reasonable time frame. The swamp felt like dog shit. Yeah, the swamp especially should be not be there. So what you gonna do? Play Reflector Mage? Maybe I should keep this and just have Reflector Mage for the Emrakul, honestly. Yeah, I've been against the swamp since I saw the deck originally so bad. Yeah, I haven't thought about that too much. I just played with the swamp. This guy has swamp. This guy has swamp. This guy has swamp. Okay. Let's keep this in case they play Emrakul again, but I think I should have just bounced the Emrakul and kept the binding at instant speed versus the Tarask. Although, if I remember correctly, Tarask has Ward 10, right? Red Source. I don't mind Swamp too much, it's sometimes useful for binding. Well, but you see this hand, right? It's not because of the swarm, but it's because of the basics, though. White seems difficult for lockdown. No, white seemed okay. Felt okay. I haven't counted the red sources, so I'm guessing, but you could not play Omna very well, right? 4 kings. I'm not sure even need to play Fable with enough triumphs in your deck, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, the Fabled passage is for Omnav, right? Shoulder it over Omnav. You fires everything is custom. And you gain life with Keruga, bros. Fucking trumpet man. Nice combo deck, Alex Fierro. Does Leyline do anything against them in any way? I don't think so. One Crusher deals damage and attacks. Reflector Mage is okay against Eldrazi's. This is okay against the Eldrazi's. This is okay against the Eldrazi's. What is Poor? Omnath? I think you probably lost 600 play points in another 2 hours playing this deck. Good job. Did you have fun? If yes, play points well spent. Swamp looks great. Yeah. I mean, it looks perfectly okay. Time to die on turn 2. Scrying top, okay. Ornithopter, okay. There is a chance my opponent flips a Stone Cold Serpent, right? Sure, so that's Emrakul again, they die again, because I answered it. They can't mess up anything. Ooh, discard in the cleanup. But they still die to Reflector Mage. But that's true, they have 8 cards, they could move to cleanup and discard the binding. Actually, sometimes they go trickery and they change their card to Imagine Ultimate, you can dispute that for 1 mana. Although they could have trickery on this. They could counter my reflector. They don't though. So literally nothing other than killing this feud that matters. Well, if they have 5, they can just pay. Why haven't they scooped? Well, why would they scoop? Should play the blue land. I could flash the borrower, attack with borrower. Maybe, I guess. Nice tapping, by the way. Next Miracle is gonna get us, for sure. Why not keep trying to stomp their land? How do I stomp their land when they don't activate? Need to draw red source. I have failed. Sleep is the cousin of death, bros. Never sleep. Miss lethal? How? Yes, I could have not spent a treasure, so I could have foresaw that. But I didn't. You will get treasures. I guess I can activate twice and that's also enough damage. I can't attack with this anymore. Okay, actually miss lethal. I never count. Did you know that if you reflector mage a graveyard glutton, they can simply recast it on their turn? Even if it's night? It's pretty intuitive. So I actually knew that. I guess I would say. Cast a day siren, that just has a night one, damn. So that renders Reflector Mage quite useless. I'll draw in a tap land, bros, I believe it. If not, I'll just turn 4 Fire's Fable, that's gonna be okay too. The king. I like how the king just sits on a throne and chills. And it's like, what's up, king? Green matchup, good in theory, right? Well, playing against red-green boats and seems insanely good right now. They fuck around, play some bullshit, I play fires, and then like they'll just die quite soon to my stuff. In standard, the fire stacks used to play Legion war bosses out of the sideboard versus control. Oh. Canister, what is your Halloween costume? Shit, I forgot. I could bring the same Kaiba costume out of my closet again. I think I do not want to expose the king. Former MTG professional player. Could play both. Kill Bone Crusher, Nitrate with Giant, play Keruga. Could Embercleave too. I like how King Kenrith gains you 5 life for free mana. That's like so much life gained. Removing basics and passages grants access to more channel lands if you wanted. That's probably kinda good. And castles. Maybe there's other mana sink creatures. Worth taking a look at. Finding is kinda bad with channel lands though. Yeah, a little bit. Kenny also very good in Seed Age of Training Grounds. Sure, whatever you say. Oh, you could reanimate Keruga, that'll be better. If I remake Keruga, I probably would kill. It's good to have access for black mana for the king too. Might play Ember Cleave, instant speed interaction is okay. Temporary lockdown is kinda stinky against them. Not really the biggest fan of it. What 2 mana interaction? Electromage seems super against them. How do you go? Advanced search. How do you search for creatures with activate abilities for 4 or 5 mana? I'm looking for cards with activate abilities. That does not help. The Great Conan Creator. Draw spells are really bad with... Conan is just like draw spell. Draw spells really bad with fires. You spend a spell on drawing a spell and then you cast in the other one be super effective. Got there. Lol. Keep. Actually need to passage both of the colors for the Reflector Mage. CLH has rules against teaming up. What are those rules? Soul of Windgrace has activate abilities, but it kinda stinks. How do you exclude Planeswalker? T or type? Doesn't work. -T. Chulan has an activate ability. Damn, Chulan is OP. I'm looking for activate abilities with fires in play here. Creatures that will have activate abilities because they pair up. Like the king is great, right, with fires. So looking if there is maybe some other stuff. Thassa, Deep Dwelling. Hazard Fervent. Scarab God. Scarab God is solid, technically. It's like pretty powerful mana sink and also cheap one to use from the mana you have already. Oh, that's black. Do you think this deck is better than a streamlined enigmatic deck? I think the enigmatic deck is a bit shit. I don't like it much. So the answer is I don't know. The Keruga is kinda overpowered now that it draws 4 free drops too. It's powerful. Haste Harriot. I wish I had this small sweeper now, I guess, which I don't. Yeah, very sneaky buff. Was thinking if Omnath was better than Chariot. It might not be because of the like passage requirements. TBH. Like life gain is nice. You already have the life gain on the king, so it's not like you lose the entire angle. And if you get to streamline the mana base, that seems kinda good. I wanted to draw the king maybe. We have a Ganjo up for 1 mana. Lukranos. I might have played Fabled Passage in case you need 4 more life. I have 5 basics in my deck. How many did you think I have? I would have played a Failed Passage for sure too, but I just don't have basics anymore. I guess maybe Cyber Supreme Verdict is pretty good. For a matchup like this would be pretty significantly useful. Because now I kinda stupidly fall behind all the entire game. Second Otawara. Sure. Cavalier into the king. No. Right, I don't think I should board out all the lockdowns. I don't know if the Brazil borrower actually accomplishes much. Also have the Cavalier in the play for the hard-hitting powerfulness. The shock is kind of limited power against them. Let's have 3 lockdowns still. Defending Clarion, yeah, was a card in fires. No, I think you could play Clarion. The life gain is pretty good. Mana base requirements pretty good. I think as far as 5-drop goes, the other Cavaliers are not gonna be as good as Cavalier of Flame. That one is pretty base with fires. Cavalier of Gaze, 5/5, Brainstorms. Yeah, it's not it. I don't think so. Yeah, all the other Cavaliers have a passive ability. Triggered one. This is a keep. Turn 2, turn 3 Fable. No fires. This looks better. Put back Cavalier. The black one is Cavalier of Night. Used to be played. Used to be stable card in Yawgmoth. Before MH2. Well, staple. Not everyone played it, but often they did. Those were dark times. I think dunk times is what they were. Good morning, Canister. It's Canister with a single N. And good morning. Exactly. Exactly, Gburek. Tough. Is it okay not to play Fire System, just play the Fable instead? Not really. It might be discard both lands. No, there's a value in keeping a land. I also want everything else. I'll discard 2 lands. YOLO. Fuck me, bros. So bad. Maybe you could have discarded Fable. Probably could have discarded Fable. Oh, yeah, I should have discarded Fable. That would be better. I guess I entered. Celestus has a mana ability. Sure, and Mana Rogue is kinda a weird champ though. It's also best if it's mana sinks that do something on board, like Kenrith is ideal because it's just flexible. Can do anything. Let's see, is going meme or based. Kinda meme. Keruga. Tiro, 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 riro, tiro, tiro, riro, riro, tiro, riro. I'm afraid of no red-green shitlords. No! Which one is steel? It's actually fine, it can bounce. Give back. Creature's owner. Oh god, debated. I thought it's gonna affect my opponent, but that's fine too. There is no way a real human being has this voice right. How? Na żywo by siadło. Na żywo to już by była Keruga na stole. 5 kart dobrane. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who's your favorite VTuber? Niners. Gonna need to attack with the king on the next turn, but we can gain 5 life here. Seems pretty good. Like, we have the Keruga that draws 10,000 cards, so it can't lose. Could was no, not really worth attacking right now. Like the only way I die is that I die to some stuff. I can't lose otherwise. Also, next turn Keruga draw into Cavalier. Cavalier probably kills. Kyan, Dean of Substance. Let's go. Yeah, this draws cards. This makes fractals as good. Doesn't seem like a good card generally speaking though. Kian, Diane. Heliod, God of the Sun can also be a creature with temporary lockdown. I draw. Time Twister? No, it's just Keruga. Savage Knuckleblade, okay. Yeah, maybe you don't need more 5s and 4 canriffs. We're just fine. Dziesięć, 16, we're gonna block something. Keep the Keruga blocking. Kenriff, the returned king, Kenriff, reflector, mage, omna, focus of creation. But you don't want draw spells in fire stacks. Although I guess Keruga's fine. No, actually draw spell that's only 4 fire stack is pretty good. No Boseju spacebar question mark. I cut the Boseju for castle. Boseju sounds pretty good. How much green do I have? Only 2? Lol. My king is gonna die in combat, bros. Midnight clock. Damn, nice cards that you're suggesting, bro. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage if the Cavalier dies. I guess it counts itself. Why not just play more Cavaliers? I mean, it's an option. 4 mana options are probably the best. So I can go fire, I think. Why is the deck list 76 cards? Why wouldn't it be? It's 675. It's also 75 on Stream Decker. I don't know where did you get the extra cards from? I see deck of many things and deck thingy. It shouldn't. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes.
He's
Bro,
a
what if they
phenomenal
just
control player.
reversed companions and they said they don't exist anymore? Keruga the Mac as such. It's multipliers. I have Fable, so at least we got that. Coop Games, thank you for the 17 months. Imagine the mechanic was just standard only, yeah. Would be cool stuff. Alas, it is not. No fires, good. I assume I get stomped too or something. Ley linely binded, okay. They costed the prototypes very high, so they're probably not gonna be prototypes that are gonna be good in fires. Here's some random shit ideas. Legion Angel, Lanora Green Widow, P and Kiran. Legion Angel seems terrible, but would you play one in the main deck or two in the main deck, huh? That's the real question. Oh no, they have fires of intervention. If this was a... Oh. That's interesting, actually. Sort of. Scale of apparition would be noticeably better here. To get a 7 drop. What about Glory Banger? It's kind of cool, but I don't think it impresses more than Cavalier. Agent, sure. Guess they have Reflection Agent. So I consider Keruga deck for Sofia. My front runner. I actually don't know what I'm doing here. I play the king. Kind of makes sense, but maybe not. Choose not to use Fable. Not a good sign. Keruga the Microsage. WTF. 2 companions in one deck. I guess you could play Yorion's main deck through. Because the Yorion Fires combo is strong. So you could kinda
He's a phenomenal
play
control
Yorion.
player.
Breezy day, thank you. Judge, 2 companions, very true. Remember when Kani had Giganta and other companion slivers? I actually don't. What was the other companion? Giganta and Lurus? And some free drops in the sideboard? It feels like my opponent's deck is going places, but at 60 card incarnation seems pretty powerful. Kinda. You don't play cheap fodder for incarnation, but maybe that's actually better. So you're getting powerful cards over free drops. What are the bad matches for incarnation deck? I don't know. What are the good ones? It's tough for me to identify too because I don't know if there's any. Like it's allegedly good against Rakdos, but I think allegedly being the key word here. And you can sack the fires, damn. What my opponent does here is a little bit impressive. I'll ask him for the list. Dispute is not super. Neither is Reflector. Neither is Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher stomps the Fable for 2 mana. I messaged my opponent saying, cool deck, do you want to share the list with me after the match? And I got no response so far. Might be ghosted. Left on read. Or maybe not with unread. Maybe wait after the match, yeah. Actually pretty nice 4-card hand. Cool. Should have put back a Fable, if I only knew. Nice move, bro. Well put. It was a nice move after all. Yeah, I'm very sad song, bros. I just had an emotional moment. But a genius. Wow. True genius. Then I put back the Ganjo. How do I
He's a
redraw it? I guess I
phenomenal
shuffle the
control
Fable.
player.
Fable
Thank you,
passage.
Kaneki Senpai.
Play as long as possible to see cards. That's what I'm intending to do. Show me more cards. If you don't want to do that peacefully, we'll do that forcefully. Thank you for the resub. CK Skylark. CK Skylark. Seems kind of similar to my deck as most of the cards. Including the king. Being able to sack fires is pretty base too. The vuvuzelas and the other voice effects in the background make it for me. TBI, if I got your message, I would have assumed you were joking or asking for a deck list. Why? How would that be a joke? Like what's so fun? Like how could that be viewed as a joke? Like you're salty. Okay. Oh, assuming we're joking about a bad one. Okay. Undiscovered yet. Message him privately and back for the list. Well, we can just rebuild. Do you see any cool enchantments to sacrifice? It wasn't in the challenges, no. I don't really get Keruga Incarnation. The whole point is to turn your 2s into 3s. Well, you can also turn your 3s into 4s or fires, extra 5s into 5s, which is pretty okay too, or bindings into 7s. That's pretty powerful too. So, I don't know if you want 2 7s in a 60 card deck. But we probably do. Like, that's the point, this 80 card deck, but also as an 80 card deck, trying to find a specific combo. Quality. Image coming right up. Victory of Enchantment to sacrifice for 2 beast token. Tovin's Acuity. Omen of the Sun. Oath of Kaya super base, yeah. Trial Zeal is 3 damage. That's kind of, well, that's Oath of Kaya, but doesn't require black mana. Treacherous Blessing. Oath of Liliana also a removal spell. Don't you want 4 CMC enchantments anyways? Well, you might want 4 CMC too, but I think 3 too to do things before fires. Stimulus package makes 2 treasures and I can sacrifice it. This was my favorite song as a child. Is that true? You need to play black mana. Right, Incarnation doesn't actually seem that super at a closer glance of what options are available. Like this is powerful. Maybe don't need to go super deep and just have it, and the mere sacrificing of fires, extra fires is a power play, but I don't know. She doesn't accomplish super much. You can sacrifice temporary lockdown, but you often will not want to. And Oath of Kaya and Oath of Liliana are good effects on an enchantments that could be sacrificed. Except they cost 3 mana and are black. How good is temporary cock down the format? I think pretty good. Yeah, in this deck against the aggros. It's not super against the good decks. Isn't Clarion better? Well, not necessarily. But it's possible. Exiling everything is, for example, pretty nice when your opponent could be playing human cards like the 2/1 creature that gives indestructible to the chosen creature, Dauntless Bodyguard, which is a commonly played card in an aggro deck where you are interested in a 3-cost sweeper. Point with no Keruga. Cringe. Nice lens, thanks. Also, yeah, against Sacrifice, against Green. I think it's better than... It doesn't hit Bone Crusher Giant. Turururut. Turururu. How many taplets are in this deck? Anyone willing to count my triumphs? 4 passages too in the early game, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. It's a significant amount. Did you give up on Modern, Mr. Canister? I have a Pioneer tournament, so I'm trying to become the Pioneer King. I did not give up on Modern. I will play Modern. I'll return to playing Modern primarily after Sofia. But I'm just immersing myself in Pioneer to have a good grasp of stuff in there. Because I play better when I'm well immersed, I think. Why don't you play good decks then? Well, I do. I played plenty with Rakdos and with Phoenix. Played with Mono Green plenty earlier too. Will they undo me? Thank God it's not a Micromancer. It's actually... I'll prefer a Micromancer than Narset, especially if it's gonna get followed up by Days Undoing. I have a Jawari Disruption too. I think this deck right build is more impressive than Rakdos. Well, maybe it's more impressive, but is it better? It's a question. Rakdos lacks the Inference to me, sure, but it does lack like being good. Need 5 lands. Liliana's Triumph. Wow. Shoulder is pretty unfair. I think Shoulder is pretty fair. Very fair. Oh. Why does he make a voice like this, chat? Is it like the meta? Oh. I find it a little bit annoying to listen to. In Modern, every good deck has an unfair angle. Why not in Pioneer? Like what? How does Merktide have an unfair angle? Unfair angles are weak. Starset combo too good. It's too unfair. No, don't cancel, bro. Just worry me. Okay, at least we have 2 cards in hand so you don't get locked. Sure, so like if Merktide is pretty unfair to you, then I think Shell Graveyard Trespasser is pretty unfair too. Wait. Oh. How are they comparable? Well, it's a good threat in the format that is just match up well against characters pure play, and in that way, I find it pretty comparable. Przystojny kawaler. Sure. They want to grab the companion? Probably not in case of they undoing. I don't. Just draw with the king. Vantress, nice. Do you think Cryptic Command would be too powerful for Pioneer? I don't think it would be too powerful. Probably would be playable. Pretty expensive though. Look in the mirror. I think Mystic Sanctuary would be playable with Cryptic Command and Pioneer. I don't think so. It's impossible to have islands, right? So what would make you do it ever? This is legal, why would it not be? Turururu, 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 turururu. With the king in place, I want more lands. Wspomnień. Teachings of the Archaics. There's 2 cards, solid. That's Chara's Navel, the Red Comet OMG. What's Charles Double? Gwyndam character. One of the main characters from the Universal Century. Why cast it now? Oh, that's why. Alright, bro. Guess I could have just tried to kill them. What the hell? I was playing around fail push by putting a counter on the king. Can I stress like MTG's force and in what way? Freelance. Cool. Does Forsen have song? Does he actually have song requests, or does he just blast Gachi himself for his own amusement? So bindings for Narsets. Did Forsen ever listen to Feel? I doubt it. I heavily doubt it. Since you don't like rafts, I think would be good to have some rafts on the sideboard. Sniper for Narset, maybe, but it kinda sucks. Looks kinda mid. Because you're a bad player like Chad, you can't just tell me that. Straight up. You like Forsen in that you don't allow Bantok for the game of MTG. I don't think Forsen would ban Bantok. Misplay the line on turn 1, I forgot. I have disputes. Never ever freaking lucky in this game. Reflector Mage Blade and Raft main board. Well, I have the small sweepers, right? It's not that I don't have sweepers, I have the small ones. But the Vertex seems kinda weird jump with this deck because you play creatures, so you sweep your own creatures. Don't love that. Nice dispute, I guess I'll lock myself out of it. Well, I think Reflector Mage is better against the good decks. Checkmate, bro. Let's say against Mono Green. I think Reflector Mage seems way better than Supreme Verdict. Skycloud operation, I don't know. It's close between those, I feel like. They have another Narset, but it's unavoidable. Next turn can bounce Narset, play Keruga. Unless, haha. Yeah, Skyclave was gonna die, and against aggro is gonna be a bad card. That would be my worry. Skyclave Apparition would be, for example, better against mono green, but not necessarily even. Like, if you bounce a Cavalier, you can gain actually a lot. Days and doing combo is so weak, bros. It is insane. Red land, I guess you can play. Yeah, it's actually better if you, because you lock them. Because you can lock them from comboing. Let's draw the king. I should resolve Omnath probably. So having both on the stack. Then understand how Notion Thief is playable. Well, it's not. It's not very playable. It's kinda very medium playable. What was your loss to? I lost to Keruga. Fire's Enigmatic Incarnation. Make disappear. Cool card. Cool card, bro. Cool card. Just paid mana for this because who cares? Cycled ferried pools, okay. It is pretty fetid indeed. Very nice exhibition, friend. Can this deck run any creature lands? Creature lands. Castle is probably better. Vantra is probably better than creature lands. Although they're pretty cool. Creature lands too. I'm going to grab something to eat. I'll be back in a few minutes to finish my second Keruga for one. Channel lands, pretty good too. The king just sits on his throne, doesn't even bother attacking for 4 straight turns. Opponent still cannot overcome the king. But which card is more powerful? Fable of the Mirror Breaker or Wilderness Reclamation? Fable, Marek. Divide the Sith. Rek is great. Well, isn't Fable the best thing either, too? No one runs Reclamation, right? Well, they did when they could have. Fine got me good. Fable Neiromba. What's Neiromba? Which is more powerful, Fires or Wreck? I think Reclamation. More flexible and kinda better decks, right? Roomba is a type of vacuum. Okay, you said Romba, not Roomba, which confused me. But Roomba, yeah. Funny too. Disputes kinda suck. Also, masterful tapping on my end. Next seems great, but kinda worthless at the same time, being poor against mono green. Yeah, maybe. Any mono green players in the chat? Anybody wants to play me with mono green? How did the modern challenge with Living and Going? Was Orvar relevant at all? I never drew Orvar, I played against Creativity though. Like basically, I think that Orvar is kinda like lane 9 against Creativity, right? But you can draw into it later. And say blue card for force. So it just seems kinda straight up better than lane line to me. Although it can get veiled. On the other hand, you kinda need to fight through their veils anyways. Need to power through them somehow. But I think like in conglomerate of everything, it's just better than leyline versus creativity. Of course, leyline has more uses. I don't know, bros. It's like people just kind of lose to. Maybe I'll play a league with mono green. Maybe I'll face off some Keruga decks if I play mono green. Wait, I missed what you said. Well, then too bad. This deck can be the combo deck, right? So if someone breaks it, you're fucked. Yeah. And there's the tutor. Orvar is better versus creativity than Leyline of Sanctity. That's my statement. Where people play the Lost Track piece in this deck? Canister people on my Twitter keep saying Diabolic Intent is awful. Is this true? I think it's more likely to be unplayable than it is to be broken. But I think you need a good reason to want to play the card. And I think a good reason would be the fact that you're playing a Cat Oven deck and you want to sacrifice things. You heard Twitter, I think I mean Elon's funny. If you want to play as mono green, I can jump some games. Alright. We're gonna play. Let me think if I want to change anything in the Keruga deck list though. The swamp. The Cavalier of Flame was pretty relevant often. Don't really want to play less than 2. I don't know how I would sideboard versus mono green with this. Does Leyline of Sanctity have other applications in Modern? It does have applications against Burn and against Yawgmoth. They use Endurance plus Necromancia plus Thoughtseizes out of the sideboard. You can be a valuable card. Could also board Leyline of Sanctity against a Grief deck, but that's one I'm less sure about. Because it cuts into your top decks. It does stop Blood Artist too, yeah. Although real smartasses play Zulaport Cutthroat anyways. And then and there's probably some other matches for Leylines, okay, that don't come off the top of my head, but I have much greater tolerance for Leyline of the Void and Living End because you can pitch it to Grief, and Leyline of Sanctity is just a blank when drawn. And I think the value you get from opening with it is dubious often. Sometimes people board it. I guess it's pretty good against Titan, against Samuel Titan too, to an extent. People boarded in against me. Alright, Zerk, let's play. I don't want to change anything. Pioneer. Tournament practice. Create. 2 players. Zerk. 4. Yes, Amulet can stop both Endurance, Bojuka Bog. It does not stop 10 on the earth. Can join LOL. Why wouldn't you be able to join? Oh, I have you blocked on... I have you blocked on... Mod. I don't know why. I don't remember what you did that would make me block you. You should be able to join. Hopefully. Let me restart. Now I don't want to play. I don't remember the circumstances though. I don't remember the circumstances whatsoever. Why do you usually block people? When they are annoying or they like are salty in the chat or they're toxic or they post messages that they think they're funny and I don't find them funny at the moment. I think that was like I don't often do that, but that's how one could end on the block list. Are you blocked? Or were you messaging me in the chat? Idwen, Serendip 1, Juntaso, Hagerdos 88, Ioneye, Boy Triton and Louis MJ on my blocked list. If I want some credits for a deck list, where would be the best place to post it be? Probably in the Discord. Turn 2 we can exile a thing, but that's all I do. This is okay. Put back the king. What else? So stuff. The passage, I think the passage shouldn't be in the deck just because of the fact that like maybe you even play Omnath but you don't play passage. It's rare that you make the extra mana, it's redundant with fires anyways, and maybe a cantripping guy that gains 4 life every turn is solid enough. But I think this deck would need more untapped lands because my mana is curved too much. Passage helps binding though too. It doesn't really. Why not passage for planes? Because I want to passage for the binding color. But Shocklands would help the binding more than Fable Passage, really. Maybe not more, but they would help too. Somebody suggested playing Chariot in the 4-drop slot too, and that also is an option. Untapped land. Awesome. To co mówi hater. Śliwa ze sztosem. I mean, you could also play Omnath without the passage, and this is like it does solid card. You can play 2 Omnath, 2 Chariot. Is this Polish hip hop? Yes. Na mnie. Solid. Should I play a Bone Crusher Giant? I forgot that I can play it for free, I guess. Emperor playable fast, even though they don't play nice together. I think creatures are so much better. Chariot actually synergizes with Cavalier. I think Planeswalkers play kinda poorly with fires. Because for Planeswalkers, you really want to be able to protect your Planeswalkers by killing the creatures your opponent plays. Especially at instant speed. I think that's just a huge non-bow. And Emperor, especially at sorcery speed, is just embarrassing. An embarrassing card. This matchup Omnav is kinda medium. Chandra seems okay in fires. Well, as I just explained, Planeswalkers don't play well with that. I don't think I went for lockdown. It's kind of bad. Sand is probably not winning. I just wanted to play this against mono green a little bit. I did not trophy. I went for one. If only had Clover Kappa. Damn. True, but also no cap. Somehow doesn't feel like super bad for one versus mono green so far. Lockdown pretty nice in this spot. Even stops the Lost Track beats from attacking. This was the matchup I was thinking having something like Carnival would be good to be able to remove an elf early. Carnival probably makes more sense than the twin shot snipers I have in my sideboard currently. Carnival / Carnage, a split card from GNR, I believe. So it's just for 1 mana, deal 1 damage. And then also has a Mind Rod side for 2 mana. A Blighting side for 2 mana. So that kinda is nice. It's not like you're going to cast it on turn 1 very often though, but... Like how many untapped red or black sources are there in the deck currently on turn 1? What, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. Yeah, it doesn't actually add much. High roll potential. Sure, I mean, if you can cast it as card on turn 1, it seems redundant with Bone Crusher. Although 2 Triumphs might help you cast Bone Crusher or something like that. Oh no! Got me good. I should have respawned the second one. It appears my messages are not visible to you in the chat, but concedes that there is game free. Maybe I need to restart the stream to restart the chat to see messages from you because it still treats you as a blocked person. I can just create another match if you're willing to play. It seems like Keruga is heavily advantaged from what we've seen here. Really not close to being close. Nice song. See that Zerk is world's #1 fan of activating Lair of the Hydra. There's just no other way to put it. Have you broken Pioneer yet? I wouldn't say broken, but yes. And mono green is, I don't know, it's just kinda good some portion of the games, but it does not even feel like a functional deck in the other half of the games. I wonder what is the true win rate of that deck. Did I see the new White Exile spell? That depends. Kenny, did you reinvent this Virus deck? The ones I look at don't look like your version. I changed a few cards. The one from a few minutes ago. In that case, I haven't. Let's take a look. Bro. Lay down arms. Exile target creature with mana value less than or equal to the number of planes you control. Control gains free life. Planes, sorcery, gain life. Seems kinda mid for a pioneer. Mana value. Well, mana value is better than power or toughness. But played in humans, it gains life. You can probably live with that. It's interesting for sure. Maybe it's okay. Flow of Knowledge, Corrupt, Serts and System, Blanchwood Armor, Painful Quandary. There's lots of reprints. Draw a card for each island you control and discard 2 cards. Interesting. What are your current top Pioneer choices? Phoenix. Unless Keruga is Omega broken. If he is playable. Okay, so there's just 4 basic land type effect in any color. Corrupt. So Misha just had an army of simps and that made him evil, bros. The most wise, most thoughtful, most powerful card here, said the Gixian. We offer whatever help we may give in your illustrious name. And Gixian's like, oh yes, I would like a massage. Calamity's Wake. Exile all graveyards. Players can't cast non-creature spells this turn. Exile Calamity's Wake. It's a silence. What's the guy doing? Casting some cards? Insane. Have you been able to improve the black-red matchup for Phoenix? Well, improve from what? What is your starting point? I've played the matchup. It's tough games, close games, stressful games. You can have stuff that stops you. But I don't know, like, what is your base from, like, how bad it is, right? To begin with. It's fine to think that Thirst was once one of the best draw spells in Vintage. True. It's so funny to think about. It's insane. I'm bursting with laughter. Ganja is a free spell, but it doesn't really accomplish much. I think I should play Yorion in this deck as 5-drop too. With the Reflector Mages, that would be insane. Yeah, I would like to play against the Black-Red matchup a bit more. I haven't played it super much. But I've been playing Crackling Drakes. I've seen that CTF Sock was playing not Crackling Drakes, Vance's Blasting Cannons. And that seems interesting too. Enchantment can be interacted with. Play 1 Lancers, 1 Yorion, or no balls. Yeah, I can cut a king then, maybe. I mean, I still think I like the Cavalier, but maybe it's redone with the king, and Lancer's Yorion is actually kind of decent. Interestingly, they printed a fixed version of Field of Ruin where neither player is forced to search. About time. No, no boss, no boss. The Silex's blast had raised the land, leaving behind only snow and sorrow. Urza stood alone, the sudden silence. He's like, shit. I nuked the world. How did the Silex blast leave snow behind? Wasn't it a heat wave? Yoren seems better here. What do you mean? Better than what? Keruga is the companion. Yorion is like a better. Yorion will be in the deck as a spell. Blow stars into atmosphere, no cyanide, ice age. I understand that, but Urza stood alone. The sudden silence makes it sound as if he just blasted. Then Keruga had such deck. That's not true though, because you play 80 cards and you can't do stuff because you will not find your fires. Sardian Cliff Stomper. This is the red version. As long as you're 10 and you control 4 more mountains, Sardian Cliff Stomper gets plus X plus O where extra number of mountains controls. This is a 2 mana 4/4 plus. Damn. Check my card, Mr. Streamer, sure. Third path iconoclast. When you cast a non-creature spell, create a colorless soldier artifact. That's so nice. Artifact too. Oh, better pyro. It's harder to cast. Non-creature too. Usahili makes some tokens too, sure. Sure, bro. Song of Creation, new win for transformative sideboards. Saga tokens, you're trying to play red, blue, red costed card of Saga. Not nice. That is already just a Saga deck, but I think the Saga pairing with cards that you want to cast and turn, like the Saga pairing with cards that have colored costs is underrated. How bad it is. It's very bad. Non-force shuffle Field of Ruin. I mean, honestly, they should just replace the Field of Ruin with the new one. Excelsior Reward of Quarlis from your graveyard scry 2. 1/1 fast track, cool. Lethal. At least I hope it's lethal. Yes, lethal. Lol. What a simple matchup, bros. How's the record so far in testing? I think I won 3 games that we played. Peace. Lockdown is pretty actually useful here. Miss Landrop. Is Pact of Nature Pioneer legal? If yes, it's a big problem. Maybe unnecessary to let the Cura live, but don't think my point can match. Don't think he can match my turn. No, we're playing postboard too, but like he has no sideboard. I have like 2 sideboard cards too. I guess we don't have sideboard much against for the matchup. How's the matchup versus Rakdos? Well, I mean, allegedly should be okay. This is 7, 8. Oh, didn't feel particularly bad. Mono green, TBH. I think this deck is gonna struggle versus Spell Pierce. Like, I played with Phoenix and I just rolled over it. Phoenix is next is. Lockdown too strong. Yeah, Lockdown is pretty insane. I was surprised. I think the passages are a meme. Like, Omnav is fine, but kinda small. Anger is for Phoenix. Well, Anger doesn't really help when your Phoenix gets Spell Pierce, right? That'll be the problem. It's absolutely fine for 2 mana. Urza's rebuff. Mana cryptic command. Choose one. I got debated. As usual, my brother's maneuvers are brash and impulsive. Damn. Don't think I've played with Keruga fights with Lockdown. Interesting, as I have net decked that. Damn, Lancer is OP. I guess ROP. Is there a multiple of them? Let the points of our lances lead the way. Sure. Well, Reflector Mage was suggested by Erx Medige. It seemed pretty great to me because also Scenic Deckless with Skaklev Apparition is pretty cool too, but Reflector Mage seems like less risky to play against an aggro deck, more likely to stabilize, removes a creature for when it's needed to be removed. Yeah, it's kind of an innovation. Actually, I thought of it myself. Maybe one Sokenzen too. He's got second kind of sketch, but this is shit. I assume it is, but I would like it not to be. 3 mana, forging the Anchor. Look at the top 5. You may reveal any number of artifact cards from among them and put the revealed cards into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. Also, it's... What's the name of this card? Lead the Stampede. 3 mana, draw 5. Very nice. Broskis, you ever led the Stampede? Red and white are the needed colors of mana early in the game. Blue is just... Green is an absolute splash. I mean, we need plenty of shocklands, that's a bit of a problem, but... What's the shockland can... We want shocklands that finish this too. We have 3 of those. So the green ones are actually worthwhile in that sense. Underground Tomb seems kinda meme. How were the games against Mono Green? I won 4 games very easily, largely thanks to temporary lockdown. No, I just cut the Fabled Passages because my mana was too tapped. Zadaj 4 obrażenia stworzenia lub PW. Jeśli zginie w tej turze, zamiast tego wygnaj go. Nice. Castle Ardenvale is probably questionable. Yeah, let's not play it. Obstinate Baloth, uncommon. Lamau. This is a great time to send your Fiery Impulse tweet. Yeah, good point. What should we say? You should say expecting fiery impulse targeting planeswalkers next at Maro 1254 at Magic at Gavin Verhey. In Pioneer next. Now they can't back down. We're halfway there. Absent Baloff in Pioneer. Damn, that's a nice reprint to contain Liliana. Actually, Lightning Axe is fine because it's a lot of damage. This guy doesn't need to hit the Planeswalker because it's already kind of not more flexible by just the amount of damage it deals. Was Baloff in Pioneer previously? Mishra's Onslaught, create 2 tokens. Gracious Soup, okay. Tocasia's Dig Side, free tap Surveil. Tran Power Suit, 2 mana. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each aura and equipment attached to it and has ward 2, okay. Baloff is not yet in Pioneer. The Ginger is gonna be mad. I guess he doesn't even play Liliana's though. Suchi Cave Guard, 8 Vigilance, Ward 4, 8/8. When dies, add 8 colorless. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana. Steps and phases end. Insane. I'm putting this into my shops. Scoring as Graveyard Trespasser, that is true. Missing any of the elegance of the original Suchi. True, but there is no elegance left. Falafel Vanguard, 2 red white, first strike, 2 free. Whatever. Goblin Firebomb, 1 mana flash, 7 tap, sacrifice, desert target permanent. Wow, that's flash. Third Path Iconoclast. Sure. This guy's got another Falafel Vanguard. 2 copies. If you discard Baloff to a Blood, well, under the effect of Emrakul Promise End, you get to put into play. If a spell or an ability an opponent controls causes you to discard Absent Baloff, put it on the battlefield instead of putting it onto your graveyard, you still control the ability that discarded the Absent Baloff. It's just that your opponent controls you for a turn. I mean, I guess that's kind of confusing. I can see that, but... But, I mean, the Baloff is also controlled by them, right? New Young Pyromancer, yes. Is the Iron class better than Young Pyro? Iconoclast. Well, it's better against... Well, the downside is the cost, right? The upside is that it's colorless soldiers, so you can have a bunch of tokens that are colorless, and that's good against Brave the Elements. Cost is upside in Legacy, sure. But also, who cares, right? Gaze Gift, Counter, Reach, Trample, Hexerf, and Distractable. What? So many keywords. Reach, trample, hexproof, and indestructible. Tonos Tinkering, 4 mana, put 2 counters on target artifact, creature, or land you control. Becomes a creature, okay. I like that the card Fog of War is a fog, chat. Prevent all combat damage will be dealt by its turn by creatures with power 3 or less. It's a fog. Falafel Exaltation. Create 3 power stones, you gain 3 life. 5 mana for that, I guess. Epic Confrontation. Misha to Urza. You have let yourself grow old, and your light is dimming. Shall we take one? Sorry, it's Misha talking to Urza, not Urza to Misha. You have let yourself grow old, and your light is dimming. Shall we talk one last time, or must I slay you now? I made the Urza's voice by accident, misread the situation. Really epic confrontation indeed. Mishra's Research Desk. 1 mana artifact. 1 tap sack. Exile top 2 cards of your deck. Choose one of them until end of your turn. You may play that card. Is it has a nerf? So it's basically iteration. Saga target. I mean, actually, card advantage from Saga. Kinda good. Kinda hard to get card advantage from Saga normally. The desk looks kinda okay. Like, not super great to build around it, but Seed Saga target. Sibling Rivalry. 4 mana, gain control of target artifact or creature. Create tap Power Stone, okay. The desk is cleaner than mine. Congrats. Raise to the ground. 3 mana, can't be countered. Destroy artifact if 1 or less draw. Saga Dog can say this. I mean, desk is a good Deadly Dispute sacrifice. Kinda. Ferric Blast, 4 mana. Deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to any target draw. So they flank that draws. Okay, Misha's Domination. Power radiated from the weak stone, binding the dragon engine to Misha's command. Falafel Chain Dancer. Chair Dancer. Fran Vigil. 1 or more artifact and or creature cards leave your graveyard during your turn. Put a counter on target creature control. Sure. It's you. Sorcery 2 mana. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. This is a creature or planeswalker. Does Eat the Brains exile a planeswalker too? Pick the Brain, it's not the card I'm thinking of. Damn, spooky artwork. I mean, that's what is in his brain. 3 faces. Excel Gakujo Planeswalker. Okay, so this is way better. No one left behind. 5 mana sorcery. This spell costs 3 less. With targets a cheap creature. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Interesting. Dying for the cause is overrated. Damn. Gix's Caress. Who cares about this card? This card. Okay, who cares? Disciple of Gix, 6 mana. Nerf 3 artifacts. Ashnod's interview. Listen, Duck. Wait, this is not a duck, it's a guy. Listen, Duck. Gix is everywhere, playing every side. Mishra won't listen, but perhaps Urza will. Who the duck is that? Chad, yesterday I was watching Worlds on Nasif's stream, and Nasif has this funny channel redemption thing where he has some voice clips play. And once Nathan won, and he like walked away from the computer and like took the trophy and like was like on the stage. Somebody redeemed a voice clip that says, "Who the fuck is that guy?" And it was very well timed, and I laughed a lot. That was very good timing. This guy doesn't look like a deck. So this is some kind of a combat trick. Doesn't seem to do much. It's a very good feature, yeah. Mightstone animation. This should be a like an animated card, like the first one, or like in like there's the images, like the 3D let's say stickers, where you have plastic on the front of it, and then you can move them, and you kind of see 2 pictures. I would make this Mightstone animation to be like this, so it's animated, so it fits the name. Although I have trouble describing exactly the thing I'm talking about. For mana, Ancient Artifact, ETB draw, Lenticular Pictures. Yes. Kinda. Yes. I think. Not really. Not sure. Yes, I think that's what I meant. Testicular Pictures. Yeah, well put. Here we see Obliterating Bolt seems super for Phoenix. I don't think it seems super for Phoenix. I don't think I'm interested. The difference is that it's a Planeswalker now. But I don't think you were after Lava Coil. Kaneki new Cardos. I get it. Why they spoil so many Cardos? Brotherhood's End. And what? Free mana. Free damage to each creature and each Planeswalker, or destroy artifacts with mana value 3 or less. This is actually great for Phoenix. It's like free damage sweeper or Hairs removal. Kinda great. Damn, so nice. Brotherhood's End. Fortified Bitch. Reveal a soldier. Tapped unless you reveal a soldier. Or you control a soldier. That's pretty nice. One with the multiverse. Look at the top card of your library anytime. 6 white mana. Play Lens. Okay. During each of your turns, you may cast a spell from your hand without paying this mana cost. Damn. Latnam Adept. Whenever you draw your second card, each turn put a counter on Latnam Adept. Okay. Forging the Anchor. Loran, Disciple of History. Return target artifact card from a graveyard to your hand. Okay. The O3 is kinda busted. This. Falafel Archaeologist. Mill free. You may put a non-creature non-land card from among the cards you mill this way into your hand. If you don't put a counter, this is mill. This is busted. Which card is the new Lava Coil? It's Lava Coil but exiles. What's the busted part? Non-creature, non-land. Augur plus Fort Scour. I guess that's true. It's Augur plus, kinda. Augur of Balls. What about Tyrant of Kerala Regis? 6 mana, ETB deal 4 damage on target. Okay. What Scour? Blue sorcery, mill 2 cards. Well, it puts 2 cards in your graveyard. And it draws you the card, so. You're being disingenuous. 3 mana. Choose one. Deals 1 damage to any target. Put a counter on target creature or create a Power Stone. Is Trample and Haste. So it's free Trample Haste. Or a Pinger. Or makes a Power Stone. Doesn't seem super. Painful Quandary. Is that a reprint? I think that's a reprint. It's not Augur plus Scour. Sure, but it is an Augur that mills. Lay down arms. Well, I've seen the cards and I talked about it already. It seems like pretty powerful cards are being previewed. I think they got tired of weak sets again. Like, this is big, bros. I've been boarding Sweltering Suns against Monred, against Monred 2, against Red Black, and this is a Sweltering Suns that can kill Harris too, and then also against Sacrifice you can really get them, and also sweeps the blood tokens on top of that. Yeah, kills a Narset. I mean, you probably won't have it against Narset, but hitting Planeswalker is of course an upside. Seems really good to me. Audacity. This is Rancor, but it cycles instead of going back to hand. Interesting. Maybe Red Black will start playing Black Leyline now over Harris. Maybe, but I think they probably will not want to commit this many slots. Kinda stopped caring about new releases on Caldame. Same. No one left behind seems has potential if there is something good for free or less mana to return. Well, yeah, there's Can't Stay Away, there's a nerf in Modern too. But certainly. Do we know if the soldier land is part of the cycle or no? Maybe Maro said something about that, but I would assume not. How are ornithopters crucial to the plot? Well, Urza made ornithopters. Have they printed a dual and not in a cycle before? I mean, this doesn't seem weird to me that it would be without a cycle. Because what other card types would you even like name? And they just have soldiers in those colors. Repair and recharge. 5 mana, return to from graveyard to battlefield, create a tapped power stone, okay. Throw the bodies out, they'll just weigh down the frame. Damn. Roofless. Well, there's already pain lines in this set. Youngest station. There's 4 pain lands. And there is this land. Let's see, 9-drop artifact to reanimate with that, sure. Two mana reanimation spells in white. This is 5 mana. There's also Ashnot. Clay champion. Ooh, Mishra's Woven Pioneer. I forgot about that. That's insane. Super Company. Well, it's not in Pioneer yet, but it actually will be in Pioneer, right? Because they're printing in the Brothers War. You can see the symbol here, right? It's the main set symbol. Right, it's absolutely in the set. And then this. It's not part of the main set. How is it not? It's clearly the symbol. Like, why would this removal spell not be in the main set? I can't decide if Diabolic Intent is interesting or bait. It's probably bait. Tokasha's face haunted his vision. The explosion still rang in his ears. Mishra kept running and never once looked back. Damn. Better Union is discard a card, you may draw 2 cards, pretty strong. Potentially, and stays in the battlefield as an enchantment. GTFO. When Titania offered peace, Urza merely turned her down. Mishra made her people pay for the insult. Why do they paint Mishra like a super evil guy? What I didn't read the book, but from what I know, it's appeared that the point was that Ursa was a not unlike Yawgmoth, right? Kinda ruthless and not caring about stuff, about life, about people, about good. And now it's like, oh yeah, Urza is like fine, but Mishra is just a dick. Wasn't Mishra influenced a lot by Jigs? Probably, but like, is he really influenced this way? Sure. I think Mishra's research is interesting. Yeah, it does seem pretty interesting. You can't get card advantage from Urza's Saga nowadays, as I see it. And I think it would actually be very interesting, very, very nice to be able to, especially if we get closer to artifact decks like Urza, like Jund Saga, right? Where all the Urza Saga targets are pretty bad, and having just a divination available is pretty based. Can get Brainstone. Well, Brainstone is +1, right? So it's 0. It's +0. And that card is +1 in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. Yeah, can get Mishra's Bubble. Mishra's Bubble is +0 too. But it was hard to get +1 from an Urza Saga, right? Just grabbing a card, and now it sounds pretty great. What's the difference between Brainstone and the Stone Brain? Well, pretty significant one, yeah. Ursa is chaotic neutral. Is he chaotic? Why would Ursa be chaotic? Anyways, the new cards are cool, but for today I'll be finishing, and I'll come back tomorrow, broskis. I'll be sending you over to Yellow Hats. See you tomorrow, broskis.